Welcome in. Welcome in. Is that working now? There we go. Welcome in, everyone. Happy to see you all in here. Hi there, I am Chef Jay Tay. Happy to see all of you once again. We still got a pot of stock on the stove. It's been cooking all weekend. Also going to be celebrating the great state of California today. I'll eventually get around to cleaning this pot. Hi, Dragon. Welcome in, JK. Hello there, Nan Reader. Hello, Soph. Hello there, Will Poker. Welcome in, Muscat. Hello, hello, hello. Let's make some coffee. Hey, Chris. I'm making a minor change to tonight's dinner from the original. I'm changing up my greens a little bit. But otherwise I'm going straight traditional with the Cobb salad, which it sort of surprises me. The original Cobb salad is with chicken, it's not with turkey. I always seem to think it's just about every diner I've been to, it's been turkey. A little more. Hey, Sniper. Welcome, Melvin. Hello, hello. So I am doing avocado, tomato. I'm going to be using iceberg and frisee. That's the major change there. I'm going to be using iceberg and frisee instead of iceberg, romaine, and I can't even remember the third one. Anyways, I'm not going to look it up. I'm doing frisee and iceberg. I'm not going to... I skipped the romaine mostly because I don't need that much more lettuce bulk. But before we get into any of the California dinner stuff, I have to strain and portion this stock. And clean up the giant pots so that I can make dinner. Oops, too far. I think I'm going to save you for bread. Oh, are you working tonight? Let's give that another shot. Are you working tonight? There we go. I had it disabled. Ooh, a little bit of an overpour. A little bit more coffee here than this cup is designed for, even though it'll fit. I appreciate all of you joining in with me tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Cheers. Alright, now everyone tell me about their weekends. What was amazing? What'd you go see? What'd you go do? Where do we start with things here tonight? Oh, yeah, stock. That's where we start with things tonight. And in order to do stock, I gotta clean this pot. Is that the name of the movie, or is that a... How was it? I am done with my initial video ingest. And now I have to do the serious one. Or start in on the serious ones. But before that, because it's been like a week, we gotta change all the models. So I get to uninstall and reinstall everything and change the whole setup, and I also had things installed just for the ingest to make it faster. Like, I had 3 versions of Whisper on one computer going. I think I can knock that down to 1 over the entire network. Much less just one system. Alright, stock. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. That still wasn't very nice. Get those corners a bit better. Nice. Now see, I took 2 years of Spanish and I don't even remember that. Yeah, let's get rid of you too. Just don't need any of you in the way. I'm gonna move it over here and it's gonna be in the way over here. Ooh, hydrate. I missed that. That didn't play in my earbud. I need to diagnose why I'm not hearing that in my earbud. So we got rough mesh strainer that should be inside the fine mesh strainer. This catches all of our bones, all of our sharp stuff that could potentially ruin the finer mesh. But the finer mesh will catch everything else. A little bit of particulate. Usually it's only a little bit of like puck of particulate that doesn't get caught by the bigger one. So yeah, now I get to strain everything. Let's see here. Do I want to use... Where is my huge one? Even though I'm worried it's going to fall apart on me. Where have I hidden you? There you are. I have hidden you in plain sight. Over here, camera. We got my 24-ounce ladle that is cracking because it is just spot welded. So once we get down to the bones and stuff, I'll handle that. We've got a lack of a battery in there now. And hopefully a not broken battery cover. So we're reading 175 on that right now. Oh, you can't see that because you're looking at me instead. 175, this is the temperature. This is the alarm set temperature. I'm going to carefully slide this forward. We'll turn the camera so you can all see what that beautiful stock is looking like right now. Keep bumping the camera. Now, some of you may look at this and be like, well, you can still use that meat. Try feeding that to your dogs. See if they even eat it. They may just offer the flavor and the smell of it alone. But you have removed basically everything from that meat. It is going to be the dullest, most boring meat you have ever ate in your life. All of that flavor is in this liquid now. What did that get us in temperature drop? Not even 20 degrees? I turned this off about 3 o'clock. Maybe a little before 3 o'clock. Oh, his nose. I just realized that I don't have a decent scale running right now. I'm gonna have to break out the big boy. The big one. It's under all of this stuff, though. No. I think that maybe lost the time. It was one of the questionably bad ones. Let's move all of this into the back room. I didn't even use this guy this year. What are you looking at, camera? I feel like I gotta wash my hands after that. Hey, sniper's going streaking. Tomato will move out of the way here. We can definitely use you. Gonna need the bag sealer. Lovely. Do you even have power? Nope. Do you have batteries that work? Are replaceable? Oh, hey. Feels weird to have this be so tight. Oh, there's a screw there. Why does it have to be a project? And why is the camera not looking in the right place still? I'm going to go get my screwdriver to remove that. Oh, good. It's a nice battery to replace too. That is not going to happen, I don't think. Come on. Still, what are you doing, camera? Just stay there. Yep. Either it's stripped out, it's designed not to go that far, or we're living with it. Now I have to figure out if I still have a proper charger set up for this. You are not that. You are not that. You are not that. You're not that. Ooh, are you that though? No. Do I even have a charger for this thing? just a soap bubble. Alright, give me a second. I need to go and look in my power bucket to see if I've got something for this. I don't think this is gonna be... Is that gonna be in my battery box? I don't think so. What's this other one? I don't know which of these is... The other problem with this is I'm hedging on using this machine because I had trouble with using the wrong powered thing with it. I don't think either one of these is the proper powered thing for it. Huh. That's not it, that's not it. Is it maybe in the trailer? I hope not. I think I'm just going to try and risk it with one of these. No angle cam for tonight. Oh, hey, maybe that will work better in this spot. Nope, you're not the right plug either. And that was a mistake, I remember, because it's a pain in the butt to get back in. Oh, that went in pretty easy. You turned on. That's cool. Why don't we try... Ooh, that pot is warm. Surprised me. Let's move this back a bit and see if we can actually get this. You can't quite see it at that setup. I can't go much further back. No, that's about the furthest back I can go. Right about there. Nope, you can't quite see it there, and you can't quite see it there. Maybe if we zoom in a touch on the PTZ. Nope, you can't see it there either. Oh! Hey, Jana. I guess we'll just go with this then. And... yeah, you can't see it. Giving up. Bags. Do I have more bags over here? Or did I put them all back? I am guessing I put them all back. Let's see what's in here. Those are the big boys. Do I have to get down that whole box again? Why did I do this to myself? I can make a couple more bags of stock. I'm not putting that back just yet. I think there's about a 0% chance that I make it through a full set of bags. I think that's 100 bags. And I need to go back over there again. We're not touching my lettuce, are we? So I put 1.5 pounds in each of these bags, or 24 ounces. I think I'm going to individually seal them tonight. And then we pop over to this side over here. Use the bag sealer to get a nice seal across the whole thing, melt the plastic together so that it's one piece. And got a Ziploc as well. I don't worry about pulling off all the fat. You can pull off the fat if you like. It's up to you, depending on what you're going to use it for. Hi, Rosewood. Welcome, Knowledge. I don't know if I said hello to Knowledge or not. Neighbor's dog is saying hello. I don't think the microphones are picking that up, though. Number 2. Now, I don't know if this thing is broke or if there's too much power or what's the problem here. I'm gonna try and keep going. Basically, I don't know if you can see it. I don't think that you can. Actually, you sort of can. The screen is burning. And so I'm trying to do a couple of these in a row to keep it working. And I'm giving up doing all of it. I'm just gonna weigh them all and get the weighing done. Hey, Wolf. Hey, El Capitano. This is my chicken stock that I started on Friday, cooked over the weekend, and I'm now bagging. Where'd baby strainer go? Getting that little bit that got in there. Yeah, baby strainer. It's for like making cocktails, or if you're only straining a little bit, like maybe doing like a lemon or something. It's actually sort of too small for even doing a lemon. So I'm going to get this all strained. We'll get them all sealed. I'll label them. And then we'll let them cool while I make dinner. You had a nice lasagna today. Friend of yours, to have her try Italian, Indian. Took a friend to have her try Indian for the first time. She wasn't feeling well, and I thought Indian might be in the cards. Indian lasagna? We'll unplug the scale for a little bit and see if that helps the monitor while I bag up this half of the batch. Oops, leaving all sorts of air in there. I'm never going to get all of the air out of this, but I do try and get most of it out of the bags. Okay, back to straining over here. It's Swap back over to the stove here. This has been sitting there draining the entire time, so I'm going to drop this off in the trash. Hey, Skeleton. Welcome, welcome. I don't suggest, before I mentioned feeding the chicken to a dog, you shouldn't feed your leftover stock veg to a dog because you're going to have onions and garlic in there. Maybe garlic, but you're going to have onions in there, and you may have leeks in there, which are all in a family that are not good for dogs. Dogs shouldn't be eating onions. Just putting that out there. Okay, round 2, strain. If I can get this to settle nicely. No, we can't do that either. I guess that's the best we're getting. Oh, that's why we're having issues. It's backwards. I don't know why I always do that. I keep flipping those. I keep wanting to put the fine strainer in the inside, when the rough strainer is there to protect all of this stuff from the fine. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty here. You can actually start seeing what I've actually got in the pot. You know, we got some feetsies there poking out now. And we're getting close enough here that I don't want to keep using this weaker ladle. So we'll swap that for a heavy riveted pan. Worked on your next hot sauce today. Lemon, rosemary, maple, reaper sauce. I'm not 100% sure on the flavor of reapers. The rest of that I can see working. Nice. I assume that's what you want as a hot sauce. You want it to be hot. Oh, I'm realizing now, because I had things set up for the stock there, that you had a wonderful view of my belly, but not of my face, so you couldn't see what I was saying. Welcome in. I'm glad it works for you. I never have gotten into the hot sauces just because I don't really have the dedication or gumption to deal with the ferments in my home. Let's let that drain for another minute. Nice. I don't know if it's because the battery is dead or what's up, because that screen's back to looking fine, but I'm worried that it's going to die on me if I keep playing with it like this. I'm just going to go through and try and weigh all of these quick again and forget about this issue. Pepper paste? Reaper pepper paste? I'm curious, with you Reaper Giants, is it just the heat you're after? Or you love the Reaper flavor? I can understand if it's your peppers too, you appreciate growing them and the whole thing and being able to make them from your own creation. Because the part that I don't get with a lot of these sauces, and maybe it's just marketing, but you can buy straight capsaicin from a lab. You can buy it food grade. I guess it takes a little while for it to start. It hasn't done anything this time. It stayed nice, and you notice that dark spot isn't there on the screen anymore. Ooh. I don't know if there's even a Dave's in Sonoma County. Like, we don't have a ton of chain restaurants in the county, but I don't think we even have one. Okay, way over on that last one. I don't know if that one's even going to close for me. I am going to steal one more pack of bags. I didn't go through it. I still have 6 left to fill. Almost made it through a pack. put this over here and forget about you again for another 5 years. I forgot to buy a scale. I did my buying, and I forgot to buy a scale. I needed to buy a scale. Bought an ammo can for my batteries. I've got all my batteries stored in a plastic container, and I've got a couple of lithium things in there, and I was like, you know, if I get myself a spicy pillow, it's probably not the best thing to have that in a plastic box. What do you call a spicy C9? What is the number? I went to say C920, but that's the camera that's up there. What is the term for a spicy lithium cell? Is it still a spicy pillow? Because it's not really a pillow pack. Just barely closing this one. This is an overfilled one with the last of the leftovers. $19 bags. $19 bags with my time, effort, 2 days basically of natural gas, and about $40 of ingredients. And we've got stock for days. Compare that to whatever you pay for stock at the store. And it's organic, other than the warehouse chicken. But normally when I do it, I use the chickens that I butchered at home, which are organic. So normally it would be all organic, but this time it wasn't. I occasionally do a bit more veg, or I change up the veg depending on time of year. We're going into spring, we're going into summer. So I am planning with that in mind and not doing a winter stock. No! Caught most of it. Alright, now I know it's perhaps not the most riveting part of stream, but we need to clean up these pots to get them out of the way. And the ladle. I am, for some weird reason, smelling onion rings. I haven't done all of the... I don't have, like, a favorite when it comes to the chicken chops. Like, I don't know that I even really pay attention which one I'm eating from, other than politically I'm not a fan of Chick-fil-A. Because most of the time, like, I don't have any of them really super local to me, so they're none I'm eating from a convenience point that I have so often that it makes an imprint on me. It's usually just like, oh, the chicken place at the airport. And even though I could probably describe to you the terminal that I typically use at SFO or Oakland, I couldn't tell you what the name of any of the places are, other than I know the coffee place isn't the original one. It used to be like a crepe thing. SFO's got like 3 different terminals or something like that, depending on what airline you're flying to. And they keep changing it too, because it's under construction, but it's like a 20-year construction plan or something, so it's there, but it's not like... Stock pots. I'll start with these. Ooh, ad break. Perfect, because I'm just going to be cleaning. I don't think I've had Jollibee. Didn't I just clean you? I'm gonna have to clean it again the next time I use it too, because this thing sits around, gets dust in it. You know, I thought for the longest time a chef's worst enemy was steel particulate, like causing the blackness in uniforms, making them next to impossible to get clean and white once again. The real enemy is aluminum oxide. Because that stuff, it may look powder white on aluminum, is black. Wipe down the stove here. Side note, if you're ever worried about creosote buildup because, I don't know, you completely smoked out your oven, putting boiling steam through it for several days, not the worst thing. But we all know I never smoke out this kitchen with oven smoke. Nah. Put my screwdriver back away. We're gonna start making dinner now. We'll start preheating our oven. All right, let's take the camera out of jail. We'll go back to normal setup here. That was too much. Ooh. Good. I'm starting with making bread tonight. Yes, I'm starting bread now. Yeasties going in. While the yeasties are getting happy, we'll give them a bit of sugar too. Wake up, yeasties. And throw that bacon in the oven. Set the oven to 400 and the timer to 18 minutes. But the oven is preheating, so it's not at 400 yet. So it's not like I just threw it in there at 400 and then giving it 18 minutes. It's going to sit there and heat up with the oven, take an extra minute or two. Salt in with our bread flour. Something I did not know until I researched this recipe for tonight. The Cobb salad, not the avocado toast. Learned some things about avocado toast too, but French dressing is the original OG dressing for a Cobb salad. Tim Riley, wherever you, I apologize, I'm sorry former classmate. And so we're using French dressing. I like French dressing. It isn't normally my top choice anymore. It was much higher on my list when I was a kid. And so I'm going with American French dressing too. Because apparently French dressing is a lot more like what we call Italian dressing here. Whereas American French dressing is more like a ketchup or tomato-based vinaigrette. It's more like a ketchup vinaigrette, but you can try and sound healthy and say tomato. And if you're unfamiliar with American French dressing, you may know Catalina, which is very similar. Not quite the same, but in very much the same ballpark. And then going to avocado toast, I put it on the menu and assumed that it was California originated because of the whole modern avocados being born in California. But we've been eating avocados a lot longer than we've been eating the beautiful, thick, heavy ones that we have today. And actually, it's credited maybe even being Cuban? Somewhere in that ballpark in the Spanish islands throughout the world was the actual origins of this. However, it's not only California that claims ownership of it, so does Australia. Apparently, Australia is the source of the modern TikTok craze. Which is sort of strange because even that I heard everyone accrediting to California. Oh, you're going to California, avocado toast? Give the yeasties another moment. They're starting to foam up nicely, though. You can actually see like different colors with the foam there tonight to show the foam from the there's like three colors going on there. You have the yeasties there at the top, you have the pure white, and then you've got the foam that's sort of in the middle. I guess you could say four, because that's, like, really on top. But, like, yeasties that are moist on top. And you got the foam here that's sort of like an off-white from the white. Doesn't it look delicious? Don't you all love bread? A little more water in there. Just felt a bit too dry. It's the oven coming to temp. Can't quite see how much time is left on the timer from my view. Welcome back. I have finished up bagging my stock. Waiting to see what now says. Working on making my bread for the avocado toast. Also, avocado toast, apparently, at least the modern version, is sourdough. I'm not making sourdough, but I'll take fresh bread over stale sourdough. Bit of olive oil in the pan. I'll let you hang out for a bit. And that's going to go throughout the tenderloin. I just wanted to cut out a little bit there. Garlic. Onion. Pepper. Another thing I learned the other day is that apparently, well, they're getting sort of specific about it, but apparently red pandas are able to taste artificial sweeteners when, like, pandas and bears and the canine family that they're related to in large cannot. I'm equally curious, like, how do we find out that? But I'm curious how we found that out, but I'm also equally curious why. Like, is there some scientist out there that's like, we need to know if they like aspartame? Bit of lime juice. Bit of soy sauce. Stay standing. I'll take that. It's on the lighter side of what I like for bacon, but it's usable. Bit of olive oil. Salt, even though there's soy in there. I am using low sodium soy, but it's still soy. Lime juice is very questionably worth keeping, but I'm doing it. So we're going to give the chicken a little bit of a quick marinade. I just decided to do that since we had a little time to kill with the bread to poof. Welcome in, Chad Stacks. Coffee's cold. Ugh. I like cold coffee and I like hot coffee. I don't want my hot coffee cold and I don't want my cold coffee hot. So next steps here. Onion. These are all giant onions too, aren't they? I need like a quarter onion tonight. I guess I'll use a half, but I do not need all of this. Lurkers are welcome. Thank you for hanging out. I've seen you in here before. It's not like... Although at the same time, I don't, like... For the longest time, I paid attention to how many people are in the stream, watching the stream. I used to have a list of who was in the stream in front of me. I don't. Just putting that out there. I mean, I have the bot keeping track of everything you're doing and saying, and... But yes. And that's what I assume most streams are. Although I do have a decent percent of TV viewers. I mean, I assume TV, even for some people... For me, TV is like a second monitor, because I have it, like, back there. I don't even use my TV anymore anyways. I should get into that. Like, it's not even like a modern TV. Like, I've had it for ages. I don't even know when the last time I have used it for anything other than, like, an extra monitor. Like, I've got my Raspberry Pi plugged into it. Anyways... Yeah, I don't even pay attention to that anymore. But if anyone's out there lurking and thinking I'm seeing your name all the time in chat, I do look at my stats and stuff like that, and so I see who's hanging out in chat a lot, but it's not like I'm constantly seeing your name. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me if I don't remember your name or not. So what VLM should I use to process all my videos now? That's not an API. Let's transfer the bacon off onto some paper towel. Actually, I might as well throw those in there. They'll be good for the color. So I try to not hiccup while talking. Get rid of the last of that lime. Vinegar. The cheap kind. Cheap white vinegar. And splash of the better stuff. Apple cider. Salt, pepper, garlic. Sorry, salt. It's got a little bit of quick pickle going on with some of this red onion, which is really the only reason that I cut up this onion at all. Hey, pizza. Guess we can take a little of this. It's not traditionally on top of the salad. I guess we'll throw a little on top of the salad. And then that's... I guess I'm going to throw that in a bag. I was thinking I was going to... I don't know what. I don't know what I was thinking I was going to use this for. The pickled onion is for on top of the avocado toast. So we got those set. Let's dice up some tomato. Tomato shark. This is a rather ripe tomato for this time of year. Like, this is soft. Nice. Everyone got their taxes done, right? At least those in the U.S. I'm not saying. Mine are such a pain in the butt these days with streaming with a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there. And is it enough to qualify for the year or not? I'm thankfully, well, I'm not large enough that I don't have to deal with the IRS thinking that I'm, like, cleaning money or something like that. Like, that's happened with streamers and YouTubers in the past, where they have, you know, like, 50 different income sources because you have, you know, Twitch, and then you have Stream Elements, and then you have PayPal, and then you have, you know, across the board. And you get into all the other ones that all the other systems that people use. Like, there are so many out there. And early on with the YouTubers and the early Twitch people, like, the government wasn't like that's a job. People make money doing that. Like, I don't really make an income off of doing this, but like, people do. Under the US, this is streaming and the delivery services and a lot of that sort of stuff fall under contracts or contract employees. They're not full-fledged employees. We don't have to earn minimum wage. We're not like really employees. And so taxes really, like, and they just changed the amount the other year, how much it is. Oh, we have to file taxes here too if we don't make anything either. Yeah, like, you always have to tell the IRS what you did or didn't do. You may not have to send them any money, or they may owe you money. Most of the people that get money back from the government do it like first thing. Well, I am not a lawyer, so none of this is legal advice. Pay your taxes. It's even more fun. Yeah. Ooh, you get to buy the expensive tax software. I think we're gonna prep lettuce here next. I'm sort of chilling because the bread needs to hang out for a bit. And yeah, I shouldn't even really start in on the lettuce yet either. Let's see, we got onion, we got basically everything set for the toast, other than the bread. We're sort of chilling. Is that where you, like, pay into, like, a bank fund for your health insurance? Yeah. Do you get your insurance, or is that just money towards you to choose your insurance? That sounds very American. We won't actually pay for your health insurance, but we'll give you some money towards it and let you choose. Sort of what I wish our government would actually do. I wish they would stop playing games saying that we're going to cover everything or nothing, and just realize that you just hassle over a figure. You know, we can pay this much. Because the reality is whether you have full-fledged insurance from your country or not, there's going to be some dollar figure there where your health costs exceed their interests. Because then Congress can sit there and fight over how much it is every year. They would love that. Like, give them something to argue about and actually accomplish something. Welcome in. Happy to see you, Clugger. We're chilling, waiting on bread to poof. I think this is going to need another 20 minutes here or so. And chicken stock is almost down to room temp. We're definitely, comfortable, easy to hold. It was 160s before I even put it in the plastic, so we're not too worried about dioxins. But if you're just joining in, we're celebrating California tonight. I'm making avocado toast and a Cobb salad, both arguably California created. And we're waiting on our bread to poof to do our small little mini Pullman loaf that I'm going to do for our avocado toast. I got everything else sort of situated. We got our bacon done, chicken marinated, veggies set, onions curing, and we're going to an ad break. So I'll see all of you lovely people when we get back from our 3-minute end of the hour break. I think I'm actually going to take a bit of an AFK here while we're in ads, and I am going to hang out for a bit and sit down and rest while we let this poof. And I will see all of your lovely faces back here in, let's say, 20 minutes? It's a little bit longer than usual, but I want to give the bread some time. So that shut that off. Yeah. Okay, see you back in a few. Hello again. You working again? Good. No, over here. No more looking at the storage. A piece of bacon absolutely has not disappeared during this break. You like that shot of my armpit? Oh, hey, camera. Back down here. We make it poof. And then we roll it flat. So now we got that in there, and we wait again on that. Hi there, Alex. Welcome, welcome. But now I am going to get into the salad mixes and all that fun stuff. I have grown into liking frisee much more than I used to. That said, I don't need that much stem on it. There's a couple other names for this lettuce too. I first learned of it called frisee, and keeping with it. Where did I put you, my salad spinner? Where have I hidden you? Oh. Well, that isn't really hiding you, but it is sort of out of the way. No. I guess I should put these over here with the other ones in hopes that they'll one day be combined. Grab the salad spinner from all the way over there. I don't know why I put it on top of the freezer. I normally put it on the top of the other freezer. Fill that up with water and let it drain. Cold water. Out of there. I guess I'll take you with it. As long as it gets you out of there. You got a sheet pan that I just put paper towel on. And that was a dumb move. I just poured all the liquid out with all the lettuce I was trying to dry from it. You're supposed to drain that out, not pour it onto the paper towel and order of operation. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see, do we need a hint for this word too? Well, this one's spicy. Oh, it ended while I was... Oops. Alright. Now we're putting the drier frisee on the paper towel. New, fresh, dry paper towel. Yummy. And I don't think I'm going to actually use you for the second half of this project. We're just going to chop our microphone crushing iceberg. Got rid of, actually, that pretty much got rid of the core. A little bit there. Making sure all of this is nicely broken up just to go with the much finer chopped up. Cress, that's the other lettuce I couldn't remember earlier. This dish is traditionally done with romaine, iceberg, and cress. Instead, I am doing iceberg and frisee. Just personal choice. And considering I'm not making tons and tons of it, I went with 2 instead of 3. And if you look at the amount of salad that I have here, definitely don't need to add a whole head of romaine into that party. Now the lettuce I am going to mix up together here and take half of it off for tomorrow night and not dress, not do anything that's going to cause that to wilt. If I were doing it any more than a day, I wouldn't want to prep it the way I have here either. I want to use just fresh lettuce. This is more home meal prep situation. No, I got some lettuce in my onion. Oh well. Okay, so I'm going to take half of that off and save that for like tomorrow dinner. Oh. Booker's bourbon. What was the name of that one that just won Best Bourbon and is like a $40 cast strength bottle? Okay, all the way closed and then just a little bit open. Allow a little air in there. Oops. There's pans in the way there. Start preheating the oven for our bread. I believe I have made French dressing on stream in the past. I am not going to attempt to do that tonight. I have purchased a French dressing. I wish I could get Newman's Own French. Like, Newman's Own French, I think they used to have it at Arby's. Or somewhere. But it wasn't, like, regularly sold. Probably had an exclusive contract with wherever it was. Ooh. That's a reminder of an old age. There was a sub and pizza shop that I really liked as a kid, and my parents liked, but like really greasy pizza. And my parents went there for the greasy but good pizza. But I would get their also greasy subs made on the griddle. And that little piece, it's strange how flavors and memories work like that. Like, it's not that exotic of a thing, some lettuce with some, like, vinegar. Straight up reminded me of that exact place for some reason. Like the iceberg lettuce with the acidic, almost Italian like dressing, but it's really our pickling liquid. Anyways. I'm sure I've had a sub quite like the ones that they used to make anywhere else. It's just sort of strange. Like, there's nothing too exotic about it. They were using a griddle. They were doing some ground beef and Italian style subs that were like half steamed, half done on the griddle. Putting the fresh lettuce directly with the hot meat and cheese and all of that, so that it warmed up, even though you don't really like. Yeah, I don't. It's sort of odd how memories are like that, isn't it? I guess we can do some chicken searing here next. Daylight savings nonsense. It's still light outside and it's almost 8 o'clock. You think with AI we'll have universal time? It'll just be the time where you are, doesn't really matter where you are. Yeah, I thought so too. Just like I think there's chicken smells that mix with raw onion that make me think of Taco Bell for some reason. Marinade with the chicken was soy, olive oil, lime juice, good coating of garlic and onion powder. What happened there? I don't remember bumping that. Let's see here. Now the bot went and removed all the text from them, so I can't tell which one's which anymore. And smart me just named them 1, 2, and 3 instead of giving them better descriptive titles. For the 3, I mean the different text fields that I have custom text for as overlays. I went and called whoever asked me about the marinade is still hanging out. I would not consider the marinade traditional to a Cobb salad. I just wanted to give it some extra flavor if I could, especially since we were sitting here waiting on bread. Hi, El Capitano. Did I say hello to you? I just didn't see chat, that's why I didn't know who it was that had asked. That was the last of the marinade. Obviously, some of the chicken juice is solidified in that. And I am going to add a bit of butter to that party as well. Heat is off, any of the sizzling is just because cast iron holds the heat. We'll let that all just sort of chill. Typically like my bacon pretty chunky cut, but for this type of a salad, I don't think that's really the best plan. Going to go a bit finer with this. There's lids that you can use to keep these perfectly full. But that's no fun. So I'm letting it pop out tonight. Just letting the bread hang loose. And I think this is a key point to add this here. Do a little bit of dairy washing here. And that's just going to go in the oven just like that. Start a 20-minute timer. Do I want to chop up this chicken at all? Do I want to tear it up? I think I do. Yeah, I want to break that up a bit. Let's make a little bit of a mess on our protein board. And we're going to an ad. I'll see you when you get back. Mighty tasty. Got quite a few avocados in the house right now. And I picked out what I thought were the 3 ripest. That is not what I said, captions. And we got 15 minutes on the bread. Still. Yep, these are going in the freezer now. I was going to have to go over there. I'm not going to completely overload this freezer. Get rid of dairy here. I think I'm going to take another 10-minute breather here while we allow the bread to cook. I'll do ads this time though, so I'll see you back here in 10 minutes.
Well, no wonder my laundry bill is so high. All those napkins last week.
Doeskin.
What?
You should use doeskin dinner napkins.
Paper napkins? Oh, no.
I don't mean thin little paper napkins, but doeskin dinner napkins. You'll love them.
Everybody loves doeskin dinner napkins. These soft linen-like napkins are 2-ply in smart formal fold, in white and in beautiful pastel colors. And doeskin dinner napkins are big. They cover your whole lap, and they stay put. What's more, they last throughout the meal, and they leave no lint.
But they are nice. And they would save my linen.
They save you money, too. Doeskin dinner napkins cost only 49 cents for 5 dozen. That's a fraction of a penny apiece.
All right, Dottie.
You'll find doeskin dinner napkins, doeskin facial tissues, and other doeskin products at your favorite grocery, supermarket, department store, or drugstore. Look for the brown dispenser box.
Doeskin.
Say, do you remember this old milk glass satin hen? Well, you know, milk glass was an early American favorite. And when the folks in the old days wanted something really delightful, they'd take one of their milk glass goblets and pour some very fine wine right into it. Well, now, you know, it's Welch's wine that is keeping this wonderful tradition alive. A real wine for folks who really want the best. Yes, today's answer to this age-old family tradition is Welch's family wine, the answer to warm hospitality and really gracious living, and the wine that so many Americans enjoy these wintry days. You know, there is very good reason for this ever-increasing popularity of Welch's wine. Now, you folks know that all sweet Concord kosher wines are made from grape juice. And everybody knows who has been making the very finest grape juice for the past 85 years. Welch's, of course. And that's right, the only kosher wine made from Welch's grape juice is naturally Welch's kosher wine. Now, when you want the best in grape juice, you buy Welch's. So, doesn't it make sense, then, if you want the best and most delicious kosher wine, you insist on Welch's family wine? You get several bottles tomorrow. Try the half-gallon size. You enjoy the wine of all occasions. That's right, when it comes to wine, you'll do well to insist on Welch's.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese, an 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
If you're a student, a mother active in club work, a man who brings work home from the office, this was made for you. The Remington Office Writer, a new kind of portable designed to give you the extra features you need. King-size carriage, so long it can handle a sheet of school notebook paper lengthwise. Look, the Office Writer types nearly the full 11-inch length of the paper, the only portable it can. The Office Writer types up to 10 carbons, so that even the very last copy is easy to read. Cut clear, clean stencils, unlike any ordinary portable. See the exciting new Remington office writer at your dealers. The price only $149.50, carrying case at slight additional cost. Available after a small down payment for only $1.50 a week. Terms payable monthly, including taxes and a small carrying charge.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy, ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open, simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
Now, at your favorite grocery store, the most amazing food wrap ever developed, Saran Wrap.
Have you tried Saran Wrap? It really is amazing. Saran Wrap is crystal clear plastic. It keeps everything you wrap in plain sight. And look, Saran Wrap clings like magic. It makes a neat package of anything you wrap, without strings or tape or rubber bands. Foods stay fresh far longer and taste better, too, because the flavor is locked in. Now you can prepare sandwiches for picnics and lunch boxes ahead of time and be sure they'll stay fresh and tasty. You see, Saran Wrap is a wonderful time saver as well as a food saver. Prove it in your own kitchen. Buy a roll of Saran Wrap today and you won't be without it again.
Get Saran Wrap at your grocer's. Saran Wrap is a product of the Dow Chemical Company.
If you're still watching television on a small screen set, you're missing a lot. Here, for example, is a close-up on a 10-inch set. See how much smaller it is than my head? Now I'd like to show you the same close-up on a 21-inch set. There. Just look at the difference. She's as big as I am now. You can have big screen close-ups just like that. Close-ups as large as life with RCA Victor's great new 21-inch model, the Master 21, at the lowest 21-inch price in RCA Victor history, as little as $199.95. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon. See television's greatest value, the Master 21, big screen 21-inch quality TV for $199.95. And remember, every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other television.
You are now looking at a slice of bread being spread with creamy-style Skippy peanut butter, as only Mary Ellen can spread it there. All right, now, as you look at that, don't want you to leave me, because I want to show you something, believe it or not, that a lot of people like even better. Suppose we were to take some fresh roasted peanuts here, and like Mary Ellen has been doing all evening, and putting them in a nut chopper here. Give a couple more little chugs, will you, please? Mm-hmm. You think that'll do it? That's fine. Now you find in there some just tiny little golden nuggets of roasted peanuts, and they are colossal. Now, I want to try something here. Suppose we were to take these, now let me try an experiment, do you mind, honey? And we'd sprinkle them over the creamy-style Skippy. Say, how is that, huh?
Ooh, that looks good.
It does look good. All I did that for was to tell you that you can get that and enjoy it anytime you want. You won't have to go through any chopping process either, because the Skippy people do that for you in chunk style. That's done for you up in the factory. Now, chunk style, you see, has sprinkled all through it very generously through the entire jar those golden little nuggets that you saw there, just about like that. So that's already done for you there. Now, of course, either style, whether it's cream or chunky, if you get Skippy, you are getting the peanut butter that stays fresh right down to the last spoonful in the jar. And so I make it very simple again. I want you to know that this is an honest fact.
If you like peanuts,
You'll like Skippy.
Alexis Lachine wines are full of flavor. Alexis Lachine wines are dry. Alexis Lachine wines are mellow. Drink an Alexis Lachine wine with any kind of food. Or anytime you feel like relaxing with a drink. Alexis Lachine, fine French wines.
Welcome back. So we're a little under 3 minutes away on our bread. I forgot I needed eggs for this. So I threw a couple of eggs on there to boil real quick. Hey, Chester. Having fun making the uneven bottom of that bowl wobble. Exciting times. Thank you for the follow. Let's see here. We got pretty much everything set. That's why we're chilling. Other than the eggs, we got the chicken done. We got the bacon done. Cheese just needs to be put on. Avocados, I'm waiting until the last second on. I could even get a bowl and... Is this bowl still usable? No. I need some more water. I don't know how I ran out of water when we've only had one hydration event. Arg, overlays. You driving me nuts. Can I catch it? Which one is it? Dope. And hydrates over all of it. Cheers. Arg. Let's see, do we got bread ready to pull out of the oven? Make sure my earbud is in there securely. I have changed earbud sides. It's been long enough that the battery died. We'll give that a moment to chill down. I have a feeling well, I don't know if it's better or worse to be in the middle there. Cook-wise, I think it's better to be in the middle. But... Cutesy little loaf, though. Perfect for just doing a couple of slices of avocado toast. This will be like 4, but I'm going to do like 2. I thought about doing a poached egg on top of the slices of toast, but I thought that was a bit much. Especially with the Cobb. And it's not really... Like, the traditional avocado toast doesn't even have this. But I am quick pickling these red onions for on top of the avocado toast. The avocado toast, traditionally, the old school, it's just olive oil, lemon juice, salt, pepper, and avocado mashed. Or thin slice on toast. Also, during the break, I put the rest of the stock away in the chest freezer. Here's hoping I actually cooked those eggs long enough. Cutesy little dimple on the bottom of the bread. It's from the hole in the bottom of the pan. Happy with that loaf. Could have maybe gone a little bit longer. I'm going to give that another minute or 2 to cool down. Where'd my scramblers go? Maybe it's bedtime. I am on a bit later than I usually am tonight. Bit of a longer stream with the stock and everything. And me procrastinating because we're waiting on Brad. Alright, let's cut into this thing, see what we got. Not too shabby. Don't love the bubble, but heavy dose of olive oil sprayed on top of the bread there. And then this is going to go under broiler. Actually, we're going to do this. We're going to move the rack up to the top row. We're going to give that maybe 30 seconds, a minute before you pull it back out. It does not take long with the broiler. Okay, maybe a little longer. Nope. Who's news? We've got ugly peeling. We have unappealing peeling. Give that a moment. Hang out on that side, and we'll give this a flip. Bit more olive oil. Back under. I have reason to believe we don't have a completely solidified yolk. I'm forgetting my bread. Alright, hopefully the last time going under. This egg peeling's killing me. Why aren't you just putting it underwater with a spoon? You noob cook. That really worked for me. What are you looking at, camera? How did you even get over there? Squeezing the avocados out of the skin. Just mashing them with my hands a little bit as I squeeze them out of the skin. Now that the oven and the stove is off, maybe I can stop sweating. Probably not, but maybe. It's got a big nut. Lemon juice. Salt. Pepper. Olive oil spritz. Alternatively, can do pickles, can do radishes. I thought about doing pickles tonight. I decided to just do a little bit of pickled red onion instead. Touch crispy. So this is our first dish of the evening. Completed. I have not tried this brand of French before. I have no idea if it's any good or not. Do not take my using of ingredients or products as my endorsement. As many times, things are on sale. Or, I was just being cheap. Or, I'm just trying out new things. Have no clue what I'm about to experience. I'm going to dress my... Let's make sure this is well shaken, just in case. Salt, pepper, because I don't know about you, but they don't sell me seasoned lettuce. Totally didn't steal it from Emerald. So there's the start of our bowl. Start of our cob. Next we'll go in a light let in of onion just because I had the onion to add in here. And I don't hate onion. I understand if you don't want an onion with your salad. We'll go in with the tomatoes. Our bacon. Our chicken. Roquefort. Blue cheese. If you're unfamiliar with Roquefort, it's one of the big names. I'm a little surprised, being American, that it's not maybe Maytag. Is Maytag not American? Now I'm going to question if Maytag's American. Oh, hey, I forgot one thing. But wait, there's more. See, do you think I represented California appropriately tonight? Don't. Hopefully it actually skips that. Alright. Let's give this a... it sent everyone to an ad anyways. Told me they didn't, but they did anyways. I guess I get to sit here and try the avocado toast live on stream then, huh? Cheers, folks. Not too shabby. Bit more chew to the bread than I maybe want. Maybe should have went a little bit more higher hydration and I could have done the proofing better. I've seen the pickled onions before. I've seen radishes before. I've seen just straight up pickles before. This I know is going to be amazing. Though at the same time I'm half tempted to throw that in a bowl and just toss it together. I'm not going to. But yeah. So we have dinner for Sunday. I think this is where I will be. Oh, we still gotta wait on people on commercial. Dope. I like grilled meats on a kebab. I'm unsure that I've had proper kebab, like proper Middle Eastern, done by a Middle Eastern, done right way. With the flavor, not only the flavors, like I can sit here and make kebab and read the flavors and do that, but I'm not buying the brands that they would buy. I'm not buying because don't have the same culture. I don't have the same upbringing to choose the same products. I'm not buying the same product. If they're buying products from, say, like a farmer's market or something like that, they can be completely different from something else. I've done my best to try several things like that. Like I've tried doing my own doner a couple of times here at home without having a tool to properly do any of that. And same thing with kebabs. Like I have a tandoori grill. Same thing with that. Let's see here. I think this is where we are going to leave things. I do apologize. Apparently an ad ran. Sorry that maybe some of you had to sit through that. Yeah, captions have thought I've had a rather dirty mouth tonight too. When I don't. At least usually. Alright, let's see here. Tomorrow night, we're doing casserole. Tomorrow's casserole night. We're doing a black-eyed pea, creamed corn, cornbread casserole with sausage, bacon, chopped green chilies, jalapenos. I don't know, maybe I'll throw the kitchen sink in there too. But that is the plan for tomorrow evening. I hope you come back to join me for that. We got ingredient challenge going in Discord. We got Can It Be Delicious on Friday. And next Sunday is going to be Colorado. And it's a late one. I don't see anyone really on tonight. Shall call it right here. Thank you all for joining in with me tonight. I hope to see you back here tomorrow. Good night.